Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashi Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Oham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolute
Nityam sukadam kevalam jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam gagana sadrisham Sattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam nityam nimalamachalam Sarvadi sakshibhutam Bhavatitam trigunarahitam Sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam. I welcome all of you to this program, to the Parashakti Akashic readings program, where all of you will be learning so much about Devi Parashakti, and she will be gracing us with her darshan. So before we enter into anything, let us have a small introduction about this program. Yes. So, if you are here in this program, it means that existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is just trying to express itself through you. So, we welcome all of you to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. And you are a conscious miracle of the existence. So this time, this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being. But this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life, just to make you manifest what you want. And all of you might be thinking, how is this possible? How has this worked before? And all of you can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. The source where the Big Bang and the black holes go in. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and is the divine consort of Bhagwan Paramashiva himself, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. And the first and foremost relation with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. The mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. And in the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. Even Swamiji beautifully says in the Guru Gita that all the gurus which he have had, it is more of a mother connection than even a guru connection. Swamiji connects with all his gurus as a mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that motherliness, Swamiji beautifully reveals in the Guru Gita. And all of us, the first word which we say when we are growing up is Ma, because we always call out to the mother. She is the first person who we can trust, who we can rely on. She is the first person who we know is always there to take care of us. And today, out of extreme compassion, and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is manifesting Devi Parashakti and is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in all of us. And the darshan is the powerful conscious, superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. So the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is where the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara in temples and through Nijavatara incarnations in the physical body. And Swamiji is beautifully manifesting so many of the divine beings like Devi Parashakti, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Supra. So many of these deities have started expressing themselves through the Nijavatara. And it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, means Swamiji's body, for us to experience Paramashiva. And you can see Devi Parashakti expressing through the being of Devi Raja Rajeshwari and manifesting as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. That is why the avatar, the enlightened master, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and automatically all our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So mirroring neurons are a few neurons in our brain, and just as a baby, how when you clap in front of a baby, the baby immediately sees and also starts clapping. That is because of mirroring neurons. The mirroring neurons immediately get activated the moment the baby sees something, and the baby also starts doing it. The same way, when we see the avatar during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And our entire body silently recreates whatever is happening in front of us. Akashic readings are not a prediction. It is much beyond. It is what is already written and which is accessible by all these divine beings. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us learn little more about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, an ancient enlightened Hindu civilization, macrocosmic, ancient enlightened Hindu civilization. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are the enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasha Sarvajna Peetham, which is the Tondai Mandala Adhinam, and is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsha Swarangi Samrajyam, and is the present 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailasonata Shyamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham. And Swamiji is also the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. Swamiji is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is also one of the ancient apex bodies of Hinduism. And Swamiji is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam. Elected, and Swamiji is also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. Swamiji is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. And Swamiji has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses have been given by Swamiji. Swamiji has enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally and is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, the Jaina Sutras, and much more. Swamiji is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, and the reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudras, the Rudrakanyas, the Rishis, the Rishikas, the Bhairavas, the Bhairavis, and the Sannyasa Sampradaya. Swamiji is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, the Kailasas Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. And Swamiji is the establisher of the 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. Swamiji is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapitas and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So, how do we get initiated, and what is the science of Diksha? The Sanskrit word Diksha is derived from Da, which means to give, and Shi, which means to destroy ignorance. It loosely translates as initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through a word, a look, or a touch, which destroys the ignorance of the initiate or the disciple. Initiation triggers the possibility to create new groups in your body. And we will be seeing this video in the further slides. Next slide, please. Next, all of you are going to be witnessing the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis by Paramashiva. So, the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis happens with the grace of Swamiji, and any initiated disciple will be able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. And let us learn, before we enter into this power manifestation segment, let us learn about what are Shaktis. Shaktis, in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And Paramashiva beautifully says that every human being can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis with the cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine. Not with the cognition that you are a man and that you need to manifest, that you need to reach the divine. So let us see the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are the powers which manifest with deep penance or from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis expressed through extraordinary ways, just with initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis, whereas, are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So who is the source of all these Shaktis and how do we get all these Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity and the source in Hinduism. The ultimate reality and cause which is self-present, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating ways for all living entities. So let us see how the science of our manifestation is authenticated through the 4 aspects of pramanas, or evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, or the experiences, the scriptural reference from the Vedas and the Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism. And next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is where the experiences and results of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. Third is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of His Divine Holiness Swamiji himself. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So without further delay, let us get ready to witness this extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye. But let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodaryat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences of our ancestors who have also time tested and verified this science. The Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Bhagavan Shri Krishna when he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. And in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna beautifully narrates the Vishwarupa Darshan, the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, as he sees it through the third eye. And next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji beautifully shares in his own words.
Inside and outside broke.
Everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, the 10 directions below me, everything I realized, not only I was able to see, I experienced all of that as me. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence of observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states of the third eye using the positron emission tomography, the PET. Beautifully says, when Swamiji is doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when Swamiji is in the deep state of Samadhi, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. Yes. So, all of you will now be witnessing the extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So all of you can go ahead, start posting your comments, anything you want, any emojis, scientific terms, medical terms, anything you want in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the SPH JDM Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. And right after a short break, we will be having the Balasans joining with us and demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti. Third. Yes. So I'm back with the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul Maniti Virijananda, who is 16 years old and she has been staying in the Nithyananda 9 years now. And she is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you today. So along with me, I have a medically tested eye band. In front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge which is completely covered and there is no possible way of light entering. You can see that there is no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and there is a strap which comfortably straps the eye band to Maverija's head. So this is a medically certified eye band, and it is medically and scientifically proven that there is no possible way of light entering this eye band, even with the eyes open inside. So this is the eye band I'll be placing on Maverija's eyes now, and I am unstrapping the eye band in front of all of you, and I'm placing it on here. Mavarija, are you comfortable?
I request you to put the strap over my ears. Yeah.
So Mavarija is completely comfortable now, and to make it more foolproof that there is nothing around her, there's no gaps or anything, I request you to turn to your right, left, up, and down. So now I request your YouTube comments to be projected. All of you can go ahead and post anything you want on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel.
Yes. So latest comment which is posted in Kailasa's HDH YouTube channel is by Manita Paramashivam and has posted. Love to all Kailasians, Paramashiva Parashakti, and a heart with a bow and a heart with a sparkling, a heart with a bow and a lovely emoji. And before that, was posted by Pure Trivachka, has posted Nithyanandam and a Namaskar emoji. So these are two comments which are there in YouTube channel. Okay, yes, just now one is posted. None other Mahajaran has posted. Nithyanandam, my daughters, on this day of Raksha Bandhan, may Paramashiva Parashakti Kalabharan Swamiji hold and keep you safe eternally and abundantly. Thank you, Ma. Yes.
Amazing. That was a beautiful, beautiful reading. How Mavarija so confidently, so fluently was able to read. So amazing. She was able to read with her eyes blindfolded. Yes, now let us read a few comments from the Facebook page.
Yes, so the latest comments was that Kalyani Ayanar has posted Om Shakti Parashakti.
Amazing. That was beautiful demonstration. And now, Mavarija, all of you saw how she was able to read all the comments very fluently, and you can see that there is no gap, there's no change in the eye band. The eye band is completely intact and is the same. Yes, that was a very beautiful demonstration of power of third eye. And please stay tuned for the upcoming power, which is the power of body scanning being manifested by the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis. So Let us now enter into the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato bhapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constituted principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is manifested, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is from the life of a Siddha named Teraya. Teriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. And one day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for healing, and Agatya reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain, and Agatya immediately instructs his disciple Teriyar to perform an open head surgery. Remember, this is over 5,000 years ago. Teriyar successfully completes the surgery, and the person is completely healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the disciple gained the name Teraya. And next is the Atma Pramana from the life of His Divine Holiness Swamiji. On the 22nd of December, Swamiji beautifully shares, paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to it. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through the power of body scanning, I found out where the imbalances and where the problem was and how the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. So all these incarnations, all these avatars, their life, any incident which happens is not an incident or an accident. It is a leela, a divine play, which is done by them just so they can teach the devotees a lesson or teach them a higher truth. So Swamiji here beautifully demonstrated the power of Shushada, which is going beyond pain, and the power of body scans. And now you can see the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Swamiji. You can see how a few of the participants from the Paramashivoham Level 2 program have posted how they were able to manifest this power of body scanning. And you are now going to be witnessing a live demonstration of this power by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Guru. So all of you can go ahead, post your requests and comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the HDH Paramashivam Facebook channel, and you will be witnessing this live demonstration right after a short break.
Like how if you're outside, and always one line is saying, an apple day keeps a doctor away. So same way, a third eye day keeps a doctor away. Yeah. So if you want a body scanning, please post in Facebook or YouTube, and the Balsans will be right back, and they'll be doing the power of body scanning.
Yes, I'm back with the Nityananda Yogi, Maniti Mahavidyananda, who is going to be demonstrating this power of body scanning to all of you today. So I request the YouTube comments to now be projected. So all of you are now going to be witnessing how Paramashiva manifests through all his initiated disciples, and how this power, all of you, just with the power of body scanning, can get completely healed from your problems. And Ma Mahajalandhar Sthitananda has posted, please can you do a scan for my cousin, Reshma Joshi? She has given permission for this. Yes, Ma, surely we can do a body scanning for your cousin. Ma Mahavidyananda, you can go ahead. So now Maniti Mahavidyananda is chanting the Mahavakya and is connecting with Paramashiva, which directly helps her and raises her to a higher frequency, and she will start manifesting this out.
Yes. So, Ma, please convey this to your cousin. So your cousin is really tall and she actually enjoys eating outside cooked food. So what's happening is her body has a high level of cholesterol and her prana levels are going down. So please just immediately tell her to take Haritaki and add like about 2 spoons a day. So morning and night, and increase that oxygen level for herself. That will take care of also the other problems like slight pains and slight discomforts that she's feeling around the joints of her body.
Okay. That is amazing power manifestation. How Mama Mahavidya was able to, so less than 3 minutes, she was able to scan and reveal a problem and the solution for Mahajalandhar Sthitananda's cousin. Yes. Ma Mahajalandhar Sthitananda, I request you to get back. Yes. So Mama Mahavidya, I just request you to repeat the scanning from Mahajalandhar Sthitananda's cousin.
Yes. So Nithyananda, please make sure your cousin is taking Haritaki morning and night. What Paramashiva is revealing is that she enjoys eating outside cooked food and her body cholesterol levels are going high. So because of which she's also feeling slight discomforts in various parts of her joints, just small pains, just uncomfortableness. So just immediately tell her to add Haritaki to her day.
That was a beautiful scanning. Mama Mahajalandhar Sthitananda, I request you to get back in the chat section and please do convey this to your cousin along with the solution, and she will be completely healed by Paramashiva. Yes. And for body scanning, he has posted, Ma, I'm completely lost. Can you please help me? So, Ma Mahavidyananda, you can do a body scanning for Prabjot Gill.
Yes. So, Nithyanandam, Prabjodaya, please follow some of this advice that Paramashiva is showing. One, you need little more unclutching, Aya. So, there's two techniques that Paramashiva revealed for you. One is transcribe the mind, which you can do for 11 minutes in a day. It's basically just closing your eyes, take a piece of paper and write for 11 minutes. You can have a timer with you and just write every thought that comes. Don't try to dilute it or change it. It's just to write it as if you become a transcribing software, put it there and leave it. You don't need to do anything with that paper after that. So 11 minutes, please do that. Chant the Mahavakya, and unclutching is going to really help you for the question that you're really seeking. And what you need to do is add lots more water in the day and more greens to your food. Your health is all okay. Physically, you're all fine, but just unclutching will help you find the answers for what you've asked.
Yes, Ma Mahajalandhar Nithyananda has gotten back telling, thanks, Ma Mahavidya. I will share with my cousin accordingly and let you know. Yes, thank you, Ma Mahajalandhar Nithyananda, for getting back. Please do let us know what your cousin says. And yes, Prabjot Kilaya, this was a body scanning for you. I request you also to get back in the chat. And Ma Mahavidya's Paramashiva, through Ma Mahavidya, has beautifully revealed an amazing solution for your problem. So please do get back and you will be completely healed. So, Ma Mahavidya, I just request you to repeat the scanning for Prabjot Kilaya.
Yes. So, Prabjot Kilaya, basically, there's two techniques that Paramashiva is revealing for you. One, it's transcribe the mind. You will find the technique in Living Enlightenment book of Swamiji. What Paramashiva is revealing is you need more unclutching in your day. So, for 11 minutes, close your eyes, take a piece of paper and just start writing whatever thoughts come in your mind. You don't need to delete, you don't need to dilute, just write as is. And after 11 minutes, you will feel different and you can keep the paper away. You don't need to do anything with it. The other thing that Paramashiva revealed is throughout your day, please do the Ajapa Japa, chant the Mahavakya. So unclutching is really going to help you for the question that you have asked us. And in terms of your physical health, you're really doing fine. What you need to do is add more water in your day and greens to your food.
Yes, that was a beautiful scanning. Prabjot Gilaya, I request you to get back in the chat section. And yes, now it's time to conclude this power manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining us in this segment today. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what are the Akashic readings, and more about the divine feminine consciousness. So we have Ma Madhura now joining with us, and we will be concluding this session. We thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Madhura.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you, Ma Yogaprana. Thank you, Ma Mahavidya. And yes, with that, we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be learning who is Devi Parashakti, and we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurate तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नकटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is, the Divine Mothers we meditated upon are shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimmed with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another verse, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, which describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankushpushpabanachapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Ferez, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source with a big bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Bond of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, Devi Parashakti beautifully says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Shrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, 40 triangles, the Kayasha Swami who is in Kailasha, Shri Parachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraji Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti also beautifully says, in her own words, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Mudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive the Parashakti. So today we're seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at that moment. She's there on your screen. So receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, a coin is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And once the darshan is over, once that is offered to Devi, and after the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, and take it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And for those of you who might be wondering, how is beet leaf and beetland may benefit you? How will it benefit you, whether it's emotionally, physically, mentally? How will it benefit you? So this beet leaf and beetland may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous and conscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam, the 2 wheat leaves, 1 banana, 1 beetlet, and a coin. You can set all of this up in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. These are the 4 basic items that are kept as part of the tambulam, but if you would like, you can also keep the few additional items as shown in the picture, such as a coconut, some kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and some flowers. But these 4 items, the basic items, you can arrange it in a plate, keep it in front of the screen, and receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness, and how to set up your tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti. So with that, we'll now be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic for humanity and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. Yes, so we'll be seeing what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So humanity is still undergoing the after effects of the cosmic deluge, the pralaya, thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemics, along with record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health issues. So what caused this? Why did this happen? Who is behind this? And how could we have avoided this? And what is the solution for this? So in this segment, we will be going through a scientific and statistical understanding the revelations given by Devi Parashakti on the cause of the solution of the pralaya. So all of us know that the current state of the world right now is more than 3.8 million deaths, 175.9 million plus confirmed cases, and the worst affected countries are US, India, and Brazil. And the number of COVID cases is 21,510,410, and the number of COVID deaths is 374,305, and the number of who have fallen to poverty is 75 million.
And India is not just suffering from the mental health issue from the pandemic, but there has been an epidemic of mental health issues within the country. And there is a rate of suicide of 10 for every 1 lakh person. And India is considered to be the 6th most depressed country in the world, with 15 to 24-year-olds being the worst affected age group, and 6.5% of the population suffering from some form of mental illness. And India is not just suffering from from all of the ongoing pandemics and epidemics, but even natural disasters have been greatly affecting the country, with the recent cyclone in Kerala and even the floods in Maharashtra most recently. Many people are facing the consequences of these natural disasters. And as all of this is going on, there continues to be more and more waves of COVID-19 affecting the country. So how could we have prevented all of this? How could we have avoided all of this? So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations made on the 31st of May, 2021, and understand why we're going through this pralaya.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய்த் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம்.
The translation of Devi's revelation for this huge Kirmi Bhojanam hell not to come to India. In 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen. Let us go back to 2017 and see what the Supreme Council of Hinduism revealed as the vision for this Padayatra that was to be taking place in 2020.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year, I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020 there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here power manifesting. 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower, and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arti, the camp for Arti. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to full year. Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. Grihastha all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years.
And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed that the vision for this Padayatra was to literally go and meet people where they are, to let them see him and to give them solutions for every problem that they might be facing, whether it's physical problem, mental problem, emotional problem. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism was ready to attend to people where they are. This whole Padayatra from Kanyakumari to Kashmir would see the revival of Hinduism all across India. It would literally be like the spreading of Buddhism again. And since the age of 10, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been enriching and preparing people for this Padayatra and to protect them from this pralaya. And from that age, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating the masses into the science of enlightenment through powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And over the next few photos, we will see the various programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been conducting over the last several decades. And you'll see the unimaginable hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and how many people have been blessed with the science of enlightenment from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We can quickly go through these photos. The first is from Chennai, Tamil Nadu, then Belur, Tamil Nadu, and Rasipuram, Tamil Nadu, Namakkal, Tamil Nadu. And you can see in all of these photos how many thousands of people were in attendance in Salem, Tamil Nadu, and how many people were blessed with the science of enlightenment, the Nithyananda program, the Birth Star celebration in Tiruvannamalai. And you can see that in all these programs, so many people from so many different backgrounds were there in the Jayanti celebrations and the Adi Kailasha Satvanyapijam. And again, the Jayanti celebrations in Tiruvannamalai. The Nithyananda Spurana program in Chennai. The Guru Purnima celebrations in Adi Kailasha Satvanyapijam. The Bhakti Spurana program. The Dhyana Spurana program. And the Little Anandas program, which was specifically for the youth to be blessed into the science of enlightenment. The Saptayagam, which was a series of homas conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also guided 1,008 other people into the same homa. And you can see all the photos from it. This was a huge offering to humanity overall. And the Nithyananda Spurana program in Adi Kailasha Satvanyapijam. And the Nithyananda Spurana program in Salem, Tamil Nadu. And in all of this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was tirelessly working to prepare people, to guide them, and to give them the superconscious breakthrough, and to prepare them for this Padayatra, to bring them to the new age of the Satyuga. However, the anti-Hindu elements made it nearly impossible for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to do the Padayatra and to do the re-energizing process of the 12 Jyotirlingas by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of India. So let us listen to what Devi has revealed as the solution for this on the 31st of May, 2021.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநர கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
as we look around, we see so much of suffering and destruction. We see what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization had forewarned as this Kali Yuga. And the Kali Yuga is described as the worst of the four yugas, where man will be his own worst enemy. Sage Vyasa echoes, this Kali Yuga is the worst of the four yugas in all the world. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the four varnas and the four ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is a great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri. And the Kurma Purana continues on that Lord Rudra, Paramashiva himself, is the avatar for the Kali Yuga. Brahma, the translation of this verse, Brahma is the presiding divinity or devata for the Krita Yuga, the first cycle of time. In the Treta Yuga, the second cycle of time, it is Bhagavan Ravi, and in which appeared Sri Rama. In the Dvapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. And in the Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar, is Rudra, Lord Maheshwara, Mahasadashiva. And out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on the 2nd of January, 1978. And if Paramashiva had waited even just one more year to take the human form, it would have been too late for humanity. So let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself explaining about this.
And I afraid I am back with the same signs. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax before it was going to be put off. Have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
And the Avatar's advent on planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge and to bring the new age, the Satya Yuga. So let us listen to the Devi Parashakti revealing about this herself.
ஓம் ஓம் உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம். மக்களே, நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்திய யுகம் செய்வோம், நித்திய யுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
And Devi revealed that people of the world listen. Kali Yuga has matured, and over time, it has come for Satya Yuga to happen. So this great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come. I will make Nitya Yuga. Nitya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga, be blissful. For this huge hell, give me Bhojanam not to come to India. 2020, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swami. And in order to prepare for this, the avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has continued enriching one person at a time with the truth from the great sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living. And even when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just a teenager, all of his classmates recall the Yatra, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and a huge pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was around 19 and was at the Ramakrishna Math, all the fellow monks at the Ramakrishna Math recall the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism leading them from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai and giving them an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one for this, for preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on the 31st of December, 1999. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the very first Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem on the 14th of April 2001 in Tiruchendur, Tamil Nadu. And you can see the photo here of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at just the age of 23 on the inauguration day of the Adi Nithyananda Peetham. And in 2003, the Avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's intensity and dedication for the people resonated even among crowds who did not understand English and literally moved people to tears. Here you can see the people of Guadeloupe and of Brazil receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with so much of gratitude, despite not even necessarily understanding English and his teaching. And in 2004, the Avatar on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsang, and initiating them into the super conscious breakthrough. Subsequently, the Avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided souls, not just to physical spiritual sites, but to supernal spiritual realms. And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Radayatra, with crores participating and impacted by Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, who traveled from city to city blessing people. Let us now watch a very short clip of the Kodikanda Yatra. You can see how many people were walking with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this yatra, and we're so blessed to be in his presence. And the Kodikanda Yatra culminated with the consecration and inauguration of the Garbha Mandir with the Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Parashakti and this Vayumbulinga at Adi Kailasa in Bangalore, South India. And these deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham as a ship to save humanity from this upcoming pralaya. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual energy centers in India as safe havens to protect people during this great cosmic deluge. And here we can see just in its waters from the deadly COVID-19 disease. Let us now watch this video.
जनमस्सहस्राक्षाय च चतुर्धन्वने जनमो गिरिशाय विष्टाय जनमो मीढुष्टमाय च शुमते जनमो स्रस्वाय च वामनाय जनमो बृहते च वर्षीयते जनमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने जनमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय जनम आशवे च जिराय जनम शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नम ऊर्म्याय च वस्वन्याय च नम स्रोतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च प्रगल्भाय च नमो च गण्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नमः सोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नमः उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्लोक्याय च अवसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेणाय च आशुरथाय च नमः शूराय च अवभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो विष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुधिमते च नमस्तीक्ष्णे च वेजायुधिने च नमस्वायुधाय च सुधन्वने च नमः श्रुत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूप्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शृंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हनीयसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवतराय च नमः तीर्थ्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आतार्याय च लाद्याय च नमः षष्ट्याय च फेन्याय च नमस्तिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नमः ईरण्याय च प्रपत्याय च नमः किगंशिलाय च क्षयणाय च नमः कपर्दिने च पुलस्तये च नमो गोष्ट्याय च गृह्
And in 2009, the avatar held another Kodi Kandra Yatra and garnered international attention, creating a movement where a lack of Hindus were once again embracing Hinduism. So let us now watch a short clip of the Padayatra from 2009.
போல நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீனைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே. மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்தவயிரும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே. ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
Wherever the avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of superconsciousness have been sown. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established over 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems all over the world to enrich people. And a billion people worldwide have been enriched and enriched. And a few photos, we will go through just a few of the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems established over the years by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the first is the Adi Nithyananda Paramashivam, the very first Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem in the Kailasa and Erode. Then there's the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapita in Bangalore, India. The Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. The Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. The Kailasa in Los Angeles, California. The Kailasa in San Jose. The Kailasa in Seattle, Washington. The Kailasa in Houston, Texas. The Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Kailasa in New York. The Kailasa in Washington, D.C. The Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. The Kailasa in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona. The Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. The Kailasa in Oman. The Kailasa in Dubai. the Kailasa in London, UK, the Kailasa in Scotland, UK, the Kailasa in Netherlands, the Kailasa in Slovakia, the Kailasa in Belgium, the Kailasa in Luxembourg, the Kailasa in Austria, the Kailasa in Germany, the Kailasa in Italy, the Kailasa in France, the Kailasa in Switzerland, the Kailasa on Mauritius, the Kailasa in South Africa, the Kailasa in Salem, the Kailasa in Hosur, the Kailasa in Patnam, the Kailasa in Varanasi, the Kailasa in Rajapalayam, the Kailasa in Hyderabad, the Kailasa in Kerala, and the Kailasa in Gujarat, which is the Yogini Sarvati, the Kailasa in Tiruvanmiyur, the Kailasa in Alankulam, the Kailasa in Chennai, in Tambaram, the Kailasa in Avadi, Chennai, the Kailasa in Chennai again, and the Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, the Kailasa in New Zealand, the Kailasa in Singapore, the Kailasa in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, the Kailasa in Guadalupe, South America, and all of these Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems were created to guide humanity, to guide people through this pralaya, to create a beautiful ecosystem for them to have this conscious breakthrough, and to ensure humanity survive. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis, with no discrimination against caste, creed, or religion. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into Nithyananda spiritual healing. And they are still actively healing millions all over the world today. And there are 2,500 satsang centers and Padaka mandirs and home temples that operate as de facto embassies of Kailasa. And the avatar has inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom. And thousands of padayatras have been conducted worldwide by the Hindu diaspora, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, while silently preparing each one for what was to come. And in 2017, the devotees in Malaysia planned a padayatra and executed it successfully, with thousands participating and the dying Hindu population in Malaysia being reinvigorated. And for every major festival, devotees from all over the world have done the padayatra out of their sincere devotion and love for the avatar. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed over 26 plus years of humanitarian services to the world and has served over 1 billion free, organic, nutritious meals to people all over the world. And there are over 1 billion e-citizens in 347 cities across 196 countries in 6 continents across the globe. And the world's largest Hindu university was established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Canada, in US, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France. And Kailasa is the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. And you can connect with us on the various social media platforms, including Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and many, many more. And you can also connect with us on you can access the kailasa.org, nithyananda.org, nithyanandahinduuniversity.org, Kailasa TV, Nithyananda TV, to learn more about all of the wonderful offerings from Hinduism that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been blessing people with over the last 3 decades. And you can also connect with us on the Enlighten app, which is available for anyone on your phone. You can always be in the constant space of enlightenment, and you can constantly be enriching yourself with the teachings and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And there have been over 1 billion e-citizens in over 100 countries, and they've built the most successful community in the world. And all of these enlightenment ecosystems were created just to help people, guide people through this pralaya, and to give ultimately the super conscious breakthrough to humanity. And the global initiative that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously giving to the people of the world include holistic health, education, and development of human potential. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been sharing the practical application of Hinduism and the science of enlightenment, which has given the world so many breakthroughs. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been providing foreign aid through the Hindu diplomacy in through Kailasa. And the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations has contributed in various fields, including global peace, education and children, equality, and food and environment. And Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university with campuses in over 150 plus countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa have been offering free education to 20 million children and youth across the globe. And there are over 7,000 plus courses in Nithyananda Hindu University. And Kailasa, with the vision of No Hungry Home, has initiated multiple services, including Annadan, organic agriculture, and over 1 billion plus free meals have been offered and continue to be offered to the world. And Kailasa has offered free food in over 197 countries. And Kailasa has also made available free medical services for millions of people. And one of the greatest contributions to the world from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa is in the field of yoga, with over 1,000 plus scriptural references mapped into yogic techniques such as asana, dharana, kriya, pranayama, and many more. And 2 Guinness Book of World Records in Kundalini Raju and Shivastamba, which is rope yoga and pole yoga. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 6,000 plus hours of discourses on yoga, detoxification, health, and much more. And the Kailasa Sacred Arts University has produced the more than 4,000 Hindu deities with worship in 600 plus locations across the globe. And this includes 3,270 deities made of stone, 400 made of the Panchaloha, the 5 metals, and 100 made of marble, 15 traditional wooden chariots, and over 1,000 Hindu vessels and items used in the enlightenment ecosystems across the globe. And Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's Nithyananda Hindu Library is the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million plus palm leaf scriptures collected, preserved, and made available to the world for free. And Kailasa's NHL has developed the world's first exclusive Hindu library management system based on the ancient Vedagamic scripture classification tree, and the world's largest digital Hindu library with over 1 million plus digitized palm leaf scriptures, and the world's largest collection of Kashmiri Shaivism scriptures. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's sincere dedication and hard work over the past 26 years, inspiring millions of people one person at a time, preparing them to stand together to protect humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the plan to traverse once again on foot from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and to do the re-energizing process of the 12 Jyotirlingas to protect India from this pralaya. And in 2018, to begin the re-energizing process of the 12 Jyotirlingas, the Avatar began visiting temples in earnest to start the intense spiritual process. And while the Avatar was working hard to protect India from the great destruction, the anti-Hindu militant forces tried their best to halt the Avatar's mission since 2001. And after years of pouring energy into the making of the only ship that would save humanity, the captain of the ship was driven out of the country. And militant anti-Hindu forces have been following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for 2 decades, instigating the deadliest and most brutal attack against a single Hindu leader. And since 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived over 70 assassination attempts, incessant lawfare, and repeated attacks against him and his disciples. With the media owned by the anti-Hindu nexus, the truth never had a chance now. In over 14,000 hours of hate speech flooded the internet and was broadcasted on the media to incite hatred and character assassinate the Supreme Pontiff. Fabricated false cases were filed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to meekly justify his illegal arrest and execute the state-sponsored plan to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in 2018, the Avatar was forced to leave India after a nearly fatal assassination attempt. In his absence, India and Indians are suffering the repercussions of their unconscious actions. In the Puranic age, the whole kingdom of Ayodhya suffered with economic meltdown, death of cattle and crops, and the inconsolable depression when Lord Rama left for 14 years in exile. And the same is happening the economy began falling 2 months after the avatar left India. And today, India faces the most brutal effects of the pandemic with no end in sight. Despite being driven out of the country, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to be the last hope for humanity in India and has been providing non-stop services for the world with various programs, initiations, and darshans through two-way, have been continuously blessing people, continuously guiding people, and through manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, have been answering and healing people across the globe. And Devi Parashakti and the Supreme has been manifesting Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this purpose. And over the last 1 year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expanded the services of Kailasa to millions more in India. And despite all of the assassination attempts and attacks on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to serve humanity. And it is our blessing and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's grace upon us that we get to receive the direct blessings and guidance of Devi Parashakti herself through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we will be concluding this part of the segment, and we will be moving into the next part of the segment, the program, where we will be understanding some of Devi Parashakti's, the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. As we know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti for the healing of the world during this pandemic, during this pralaya. And we've received so many blessings from Devi and from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you would like to offer your gratitude, offer your love, offer your devotion, you can stay tuned for the next segment, which is the offering segment, where we will learn some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if I could request the volunteers to project the slides on offering. So an offering to the divine consists of two parts. One is the giving, which is on the part of the disciple, and one is the accepting, which is in the part of the divine. Only when the divine accepts what we offer does the offering become complete. An offering is not made out of fear or greed, but out of pure love, devotion, and oneness with the divine. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played for the only purpose of enlightening the disciple. And the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti reveals that moon-like face holding the Vedas on one hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining with a crown. Her name is Manomani. And this is from the Moolagamam Manomani Dhyana Shloka. Continues on. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon, and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And many of these offerings in this segment you will see are made in gold. And this has a very divine significance, as gold is a divine element in Hinduism. And in the Atharva Veda, the mention of gold states, triply born by birth in this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And gold is considered a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive doctrines in anyone who wears and anyone who operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all of our scriptures, including the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, and the Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were even dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering any gift to the one you love and revere. And temples were constructed and paved in gold. Deities were made in gold and decked with gold ornaments. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. So the very offering that we can make to Devi Parashakti is the e-hundi offering, which it's like going to any temple. You can go and just put $1 or $2 in the hundi and just offer your gratitude, your love to the divine. And in the same way, Kailasa has brought this to you in the digital form through the e-hundi. And the Pramana for this states that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. So out of your pure devotion, out of your pure love, you can offer in the e-hundi and receive the divine grace and blessings of Devi. And if there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here, autumn is not referring to the season autumn. It is meant the autumn of our lives, when the thoughts turn more and more inward, and the role of the divine in our lives is known and more clearly understood. The need for Devi worship becomes much more strong, and Devi bestows happiness on devotees, and you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi by offering anything you want in the e-hundi. And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is just $1. And the Sankalpa is the conscious resolution. So you can set a Sankalpa for anything that you want to manifest in your life. And it's stated that the goddess enchants the universe, and she herself gives birth to the universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And if you want to offer a Sankalpa and offer your prayers to Devi Parashakti, you can do so with the Sankalpa chanting, and you will be blessed with the fruition of all your desires and all of the wishes that you yearn for. And the next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, which is the gold coin. And all of these gold coins are inscribed with the various names of Devi Parashakti. And all of these various names define the various qualities and aspects of Devi Parashakti. And it's stated that Devi is Nama Parayana Pita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. And these various names define her various qualities. And if you would like to manifest any of these beautiful qualities of Devi Parashakti, you can offer one of these or any number of these gold coins to Devi. And this offering is of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And this, you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessing to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering in various sizes, which includes the $75, the $150, $1, and the $251. And the next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi Meenakshi is described with pearls, and it's stated I bowed to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears the anklets that are studded with gemstones, and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to that goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And Devi Meenakshi is known as the ocean of compassion, and the pearl is a presentation of Devi Meenakshi's compassion. So if you would like to offer the pearl ring, you will receive the blessing and be showered by Devi Meenakshi's compassion and her pure love to manifest in all of your business endeavors. And the next offering is the Svarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And it's described in the Kamikagama that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And the lotus has a great significance in Hinduism. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship, or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involve the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. And the lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus that is ready to bloom. And you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, the space, the powers, and the being of the herself in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Sarnamati, the gold toe ring. And it's stated, the description of Devi's toes are described. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. And you can offer the toe ring to Devi and that adorn her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude and receive her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. The next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And it's stated, she who makes the nectar flower in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And Devi, when offering this gold hairline jewelry, you will be blessed with the opening of all of your chakras up until the Sahasrara chakra and be graced with the ultimate experience of bliss. And you can offer the Mantika to Devi and receive all of the blessings to achieve the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And the next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, which is the most favorite offering of all the devotees all over the world. This is the offering of the Pada Puja directly to the feet of the divine, the Supreme Part of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti herself. And it's stated that the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And in the Saundarya Lahari, in Shloka 83, it states that the toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness in this stotram. The tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. So by offering this Pratiksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Consciousness, you will be blessed with by all of the ignorance in your life being removed, and by blessed with the knowledge of enlightenment. But you will also be blessed with overflowing gratitude and love and oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti himself. And by offering this, the Yajamana is blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff. And the next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of cloth. And it's stated, the illuminating, and you can offer the Vastra Seva and receive all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in order to make any of these offerings, you have two options. If you are ready right now and you are just feeling so inspired, you can go ahead and visit tiny.cc/Devi offering, and you can go ahead and make your online payment for any of these sevas. But if you're not ready yet, if you are still trying to manifest the offering, then you can fill out your intention form by visiting tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. And you can fill out this intention form if you are interested in offering but you still need help manifesting, or you still want more details about this offering. Now we will take you through the online payment option, which we can visit tiny.cc/baby offering for this. So if you are feeling inspired and want to make any of these offerings, you can go ahead and visit tiny.cc/baby offering, and you can see that the offerings, you can select any offering that you want. So say you want to offer the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti, you can choose that, and you can add how many ever that you want into your cart. If you would like to offer for any of your loved ones, you can choose how many ever you want. So you can choose how many ever you want and add that to your cart. Go through all of the additional information provided there for you. And then once you come to your cart, you can see that you have all of the details that you want. And if you need to update how many ever that you would like to offer, you can go ahead and do that. And if you would like to add something to your cart, if you would like to make another offering, you don't need to start a new payment. You can actually just right click on the screen and you can just press the back button. So, and you can go ahead and go back and add any extra offering that you would like to, along with the Vastra Seva. If you would like to offer a golden lotus to Devi Parashakti, you can go ahead and add that to your cart and come back and go to the payment details. And so you can go ahead and proceed to the checkout. So you can add anything else that you would like to your cart. Say you would like to offer the golden lotus. So you can add that to your cart. And so all of your offerings will be right there. You do not need to make multiple transactions here. So after you have added all of the offerings that you would like to make, you can go ahead and proceed to checkout. And this checkout is just as you would for any other online payment. Kailasa has made this very easy for you. You can just fill out all of your billing details like you would fill out for any other online payment. And you can fill out any other additional information that you would like. And you can continue forward and place your order after you have agreed to all of the conditions. And so after you make your payment, after you place your order, you can go to the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And this is the Sankalpa form to fill out for any of your prayer offerings that you would like to make. So yes, here we have the Sankalpa name. So you can fill out all of the names of you and your loved ones that you would like to make this offering for. And you can fill out all the details. If you have any requests or prayers that you would like to offer to Devi, you can fill that out here. And you can fill out all of your nakshatra details and your gotra details. And if you do not know any of this information, that is also okay. You can just go ahead and fill out whatever information that you know. And this will be given as for your names to be chanted for all of the conscious resolutions that you would like to manifest in your life. So you can fill out, you can see all of the details that you need to fill out. And once this is done, you will be able to complete your offering and your name will be chanted in the ritual that you have decided to offer. And you also have the option of the YouTube super chat. So we can go to YouTube and pull out the super chat. Comments, you can leave a comment or a super chat or a super sticker to make a offering in on a very simple way, and this can be directly done show. So you can see that you can make an offering. Yes, you can go to Kailasa's Supreme Pontiff Hinduism Nithyananda page, and we can go to the live video. So you can go to the live video and you can choose any super chat or super sticker and any amount that you would like to offer, even if it's just $1, you can go ahead and make that offering just to deepen your connection and your love and oneness experience with Lady Parashakti. So with this, we will be concluding this part of the segment, and we will be getting ready for the next segment, which is we will have the administrators from the Adi Kailasha Satyajnapita coming to talk to you all about the various activities and things that are going on in Adi Kailasha Satyajnapita. As many of you know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up all of the Sarvajnapitas, the Kailasas in India, as COVID care centers, anyone to come and quarantine there. And so the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available various opportunities in these Kailasa ecosystems and has been continuously blessing people with all of the free food, free medical care, and much more. Not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also created a beautiful ecosystem for the flowering of your consciousness during this time of the pandemic, during this time of the pralaya. You have the opportunity to actually continue to manifest more and more conscious breakthroughs in your life, rather than being sucked down by all of the destruction and suffering in the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up all of these Kailasas not only to protect people from this deadly COVID disease, but to give them the next level super conscious breakthrough during this pandemic, to ensure that humanity is protected and is blessed with all of the blessings that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been offering. The Kailasas all across India have opened up to welcome anyone who wants to quarantine there. So we have Nithya Achalananda Swami, who is the administrator of the Adi Kailasha Satyajnapita, who is here today to share with you all about the various activities that are going on across the Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem. So I thank you so much, Ma Achala Swami, for joining us. Like there is a small technical glitch. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism several months ago opened up all of the Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems as COVID care centers. And this includes multi-layer quarantine and free food for anyone who is interested in staying here. This is nutritious, organic, sattvic food that is provided for every single person who wants to reside there. Not only that, any free medical care is provided for all of the residents of the Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem. And this is the free basic medical care for anyone. This includes anything if you have diabetes or if you have high blood pressure. The Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem are prepared to take care of you during this time. And not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is providing every sort of immunity boost in Ayurveda, in Siddha, in all of these to ensure that you are staying fit during this pandemic. The Supreme Council of Hinduism has also made available all of the facilities and ensure for you to work from home from any of these Kailasa ecosystems. You can have access to free internet, you have access to free printing for anyone who wants to work from home and also avail the benefits of having multi-layer quarantine. For all of you, you can continue to make your livelihood and still protect yourself and your family with the all of the infrastructure that the Supreme Council of Hinduism has provided. And along with that, the Supreme Council of Hinduism has created such a beautiful ecosystem with yoga, with the organic agriculture, with the puja, the temple offerings. You can participate in all of this and continue to keep yourself in this high space and not get bogged down by all of the suffering that is happening in the world today. So if you would like to avail this opportunity, you can go to kailasa.org/kailasacare and sign up today. The Supreme Council of Hinduism and Devi have been continuously revealing your only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. Do not keep anything else as your priority. Do not worry about your business or your house or whatever other things that you might normally keep as your priority. Your only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. And the Supreme Council of Hinduism has been so compassionate to open up all of the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem for this purpose, and with multi-layer quarantine. For anyone to enter into any of these ecosystems, you must first present a COVID negative certificate. And once you have presented it, you will be allowed into the ecosystem, and you will be going through a 2-week quarantine where all of your needs and necessities will be provided for you, but you will be separated from the rest of the ecosystem to ensure that there is no spread of COVID-19. And then after that, allowed into the rest of the ecosystem and allowed to be with the rest of the residents of the Kailasa ecosystem. And this is such a beautiful opportunity for anyone who is stuck inside their own homes and is not able to do this multi-layer quarantine. You have acres and acres of land in all of the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems to be able to walk around, to be able to breathe the fresh air, and to be able to enjoy this beautiful spiritual ecosystem, literally living in the womb of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, protected both physically and spiritually. So now we have Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has joined us to explain more in detail about all of the various opportunities that you can have when you quarantine at one of the Kailasas. So thank you so much for joining us, Mahachila Swami. Thank you so much for joining us.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to the next segment on the holistic COVID care and protection provided in Kailasas, all of Kailasas de facto spiritual embassies across India, through specifically this time the pillar that we are going to look into is how the temple-based ecosystems of Kailasa are able to provide the holistic health care. To really understand why, in the context of COVID, we're talking about temple-based ecosystems, it seems almost like instead of talking about health and medical care and economic and social and political impacts, here we're talking about something that's spiritual or religious. To understand how the spiritual component is so fundamentally at the core of the COVID solution, let us understand where the world is today. One can see here the statistics where younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. As one can see here, the age groups 18 to 24, the so-called youth, 56% impacted, reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder. 49% in the age group 25 to 49. 50 to 64, the so-called more mature group or the middle age group at 39%, and the so-called aged elderly at 30%. So one can see across the whole spectrum of ages, right from youth to the elderly, not less than 30% of the world's population is impacted, and going as high as 56%. That's almost close to 2/3 of the world's population itself. The average share of adults reporting the symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, if one compares just between 2019, just before the outbreak of the corona pandemic, and 2021, where we are today, as per the Household Pulse survey, one can see a whopping increase from 11% in 2019 to 41% in 2021. That's practically edging to almost half the population being impacted by anxiety and or depressive disorder. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorder is an alarming proportion of the total population. One can see even across the workforce, as per the workforce surveys by various HR firms, asking employees across various offices, across various organizations, how are you feeling? And what the employees say, they feel more than half the time at work. As one can see here, 34% say they are tired, 34% say they are stressed out, 27% saying they are burnt out, 22% saying discouraged, 19% saying distracted, and 17% saying depressed. That's hugely alarming numbers. Instead of having workforce health surveys, which is what is a norm in any company, here we are in a situation where employees are being asked about their mental health and their state of mind at their workplace, and a whopping more than 1/3 of the workforce says they are tired and stressed out, and close to 30% saying they are actually burnt out, and further people saying about expressing depression and mental disorders. One can see here, as per the American Psychological Association, the stress in America in 2020 has actually been declared as a national mental health crisis. COVID-19, as one can see, is being declared as a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, 67% say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, which is like 25%, have been diagnosed with mental health disorders since the start of this pandemic. Now, that's a very concerning number, especially given that it's this very healthcare worker segment who are responsible for taking care of the physical and the mental health of the rest of the people, of the world at large. And there one can see, it's just like the doctor to whom a patient goes to for treatment. If the patient sees that the doctor himself or herself is not in a position to treat because he or she is himself or herself mentally disturbed, one can imagine the plight of the patient. It's exactly the same thing. One can see here the COVID-19 pandemic taking its toll on the very frontline defense of essential workers, where 25% of them are actually diagnosed with mental health disorders since the start of this pandemic, which was over a year back. It could exasperate doctors' existing mental health burden, is what the ABC News has to say, where it reports that more than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19. 300 have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. This is the stark comparison in terms of the regular statistics and what is happening in the pandemic. Of the health workers who treated patients during this COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression. 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to preliminary research. So one can see here, the research indicates that almost half of the healthcare workers' force is actually experiencing depression and anxiety, something that is going to debilitate their very fundamental functioning as healthcare workers itself. And the situation, the pandemic, the situation only exacerbating it day by day, as the healthcare workers are forced to see more cases of deaths and suffering and post-COVID symptoms, which bring people back to the hospitals and the healthcare centers. One can see here the self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. One can see before the COVID-19 pandemic, 15% of pregnant women and new mothers experienced depression as a part of the whole labor process itself, and 29% experienced anxiety. And now, during this COVID-19 pandemic, that number has increased to a whopping 41% depression, and 72% of pregnant women and new mothers say they feel anxious about their life, their future, their offspring, etc. And more people in Bangladesh, as has been reported in the recent news, have died from suicide in the last year than those who were killed by the coronavirus, according to a new study by the Archol Foundation. Bangladesh reported 70% more deaths from suicide than COVID-19 itself. The impact, this probably in the secondary impact, the derivative impact of the pandemic taking its toll directly through taking its lives, not directly by the virus, but indirectly by the mental and psychological trauma that people are going through worldwide. India accounts for 6% of all reported suicide cases, and according to the National Crime Bureau, India reported 381 suicides daily for the year 2019. And one can see here the US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the US has tripled, according to a major study. Researchers are actually estimating that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, it was 8.5% of US adults reported being depressed, and that number has risen almost more than 3 times to close to 28% as a country struggles with the COVID-19 pandemic. One can see here the stark statistics where in the workforce, in the employee workforce, we see 76% of the US employees are currently experiencing worker burnout. 57% say worries about COVID-19 have been a contributing factor. And 33% in comparison with the 57%, 33% say worries about political issues have contributed to their burnout. So one can see double the number of people experience stress and worry due to the pandemic than due to political issues itself. COVID-19's impact on the mental health, 78% of the global workforce says the pandemic has negatively affected their mental health. 85% say their mental health issues are causing sleep deprivation, poor physical health, reduced happiness at home, strained family relationships, or isolation from friends. 68% of people would prefer to talk to a robo over their manager about stress and anxiety at work, such as the case that people do not want to interact with humanity itself. And they actually are saying close to 70% of the population is saying they would rather interact with a robo and not have any human interaction itself. 76% of workers believe their company should be doing more to protect their mental. This used to be one of the marginal so-called issues where before the pandemic actually took over the world. And now we have almost 3/4 of the population saying they would like mental health to be addressed by their company. The younger workers are the hardest hit. The age group 22 to 25 reporting 89% negative effect of the pandemic, 26 to 37, 83%, the age group 38 to 54, the middle age segment at 73%, and the elderly group at 55 to 74 at 62%. So one can see the younger respondents were more likely to say the pandemic has had a negative impact on their mental health. But needless to say, one can see over 60% of the population hard hit by the psychological, mental stress and trauma that the COVID-19 pandemic has brought in its wake. One can see here across the world, all countries being impacted by this pandemic with no exception. Take, for example, Israel, which is one of the world's highest daily COVID-19 infection rates, despite the high vaccine intake. This is the news just as of a few days back, where one can see here Israel's COVID-19 infection rate has doubled in the past 2 weeks, and the country is seeing a new surge in cases despite early success with the vaccine. And the protection afforded by the vaccines may wane over time, especially for the older groups, is what the medical fraternity has to say. So one can see Israel, once a global leader in coronavirus containment, has one of the highest daily infection rates in the world. This is in one more affirmation in consonance with what Devi Parashakti, in the form of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had warned months back, where Devi had said, the corona pandemic is not over. In fact, the worst is yet to come with the third wave. That's exactly what the news is reflecting, where in spite of the vaccines, in spite of containment of the previous 2 waves, the third wave is leaving no one untouched practically. Nearly 1 in every 150 people in Israel today has the virus. An average of nearly 7,500 people are infected per day, double the infection rate of 2 weeks ago. And the new surge has the Israeli leaders scrambling to bring back mask mandates and restrict gatherings as case rates come close to the worst days of last winter. So one can see here, exactly as Bhagwan had warned for quite a long time, starting over a year back, that the corona pandemic is going to be bringing the pralaya onto planet Earth. And the Delta variant of the virus was what is now shaking world leaders and governments. Israel's immunity, for example, has dipped in the face of exactly the Delta variant of the coronavirus, because nearly 80% of Israeli adults are, though fully vaccinated against the COVID-19, which constitutes 58% of the country's relatively young population, and over half of the population was fully vaccinated. And for a moment, it looked like the country was in its way to herd immunity. But the rising case rates in Israel indicate that the protection afforded by the vaccines wanes over time. And health officials and scientists noted a lapse in protection 6 to 8 months after the second shot. And now that has led to the Delta variant arrival in this summer. So one can see here countries battling their way through this pandemic. One can see similarly over here, not only in terms of individual physical health, mental health being impacted in such concerning proportions, it is also leading to social unrest, social implications, as one can see here in Australia, where police arrested hundreds of protesters, as Australia reported record COVID-19 cases. The Australian police arrested hundreds of anti-lockdown protesters in Melbourne. This news is just of a day back, and one can see the anti-lockdown protesters in Melbourne and Sydney arrested 7 officers had to be hospitalized as a result of the clashes, as the country saw its highest ever single day rise in COVID-19 cases. One can see here the very difficult push and pull between the impact that coronavirus is having in terms of the impact to the global health, the health of the citizens of any country, and the measures that the governments are trying their level best to take to contain this pandemic by imposing various things like lockdown. And in return, in opposition, the people at large feeling the various constraints of the lockdown and protesting these measures. And therefore, the clashes, as one can see, the mounted police had to use Melbourne to break up the crowds of more than 4,000 surging towards the police lines, while smaller groups of protesters were prevented from congregating in Sydney by a large contingent of police. So one can see here countries like Australia and Sydney, with Australia's biggest city with more than 5 million people, has been in a strict lockdown and more than 2 months. And even then, the outbreak is not able to be contained. And the vast majority of the 894 cases reported across Australia on Saturday were found in Sydney, which was the epicenter of the Delta variant fueled outbreak. So one can see here exactly how Devi had revealed and Bhagwan had warned how to handle the pandemic. This third wave, which is comprising of the Delta variant of the coronavirus, and it is breaking all barriers in terms of infection and infecting practically every city, every country in the world, even the countries which have been very, very particular about enforcing the lockdowns and taking measures so that people from other countries are not allowed to come into the country, etc. And yet, this is a situation that various countries across the world are facing today. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had revealed over a year and a half back, this corona pandemic is not going to be gone in the near future, and one really needs to be prepared. Communities need to be prepared. And Bhagwan had already seen this, and out of his enormous, infinite love and compassion for every being on this planet, he had announced the COVID care protection centers, which are meant to provide help, support in all forms to people, be it in terms of accommodation, free food, free accommodation, mental health care, spiritual solutions, and social solutions in the form of community living, so that people are not faced with the mental problems like being practically suffocated in quarantine, and effective measures of quarantine like multi-layer quarantine, which is absolutely essential in today's demographics. And as one can see, the governments themselves admitting that quarantine is not working out, it's not a solution, because it is not able to curb the spread of the virus, given the way the human society works in the first place, especially in India, where people congregate for various reasons, be it social or cultural. So the COVID care protection centers open all across the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa all across India. And if you want to register to join the COVID care protection center, which provides multi-layer quarantine facility and protection and care for every single being on all levels, you can register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. Let's take a few seconds now to register ourselves at this link if you've not already registered, https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. So after registering, let's move on to the next part of the segment where let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealing the fundamental, deepest truths relating to life.
The cognition you carry inside, if that is consciously chosen, the kind of the power you manifest, the energy you manifest, unimaginable. Unimaginable. I am going on and on and on. Awakening the absolute Nirguna, Niranjana, Nirabhasa, Nirvigalpa, Paramashiva Tattva, which is beyond Tattva. It's a living existence, Paramashiva. I am constantly invoking that in you. The moment you start cognizing that as the core component of Nitya in you, tons of problems become irrelevant. Tons becomes irrelevant. Especially when you start talking to Paramashiva day in and day out. Day in and day out, start talking to Paramashiva. It will bring so much completion. I tell you, the inner Guru, Paramashiva, will appear in you as inner Guru, Atma Guru. Constantly inspire you and guide you. The outer Guru who appears in the physical form, he inspires and awakens your inner Guru. Why many times I will tell you every day, what you hear from inner Guru, I will repeat that exactly in the satsang. What I repeat here in the satsang, you will hear exactly that from your inner Guru. This is life and lifestyle. This is life and lifestyle. Miracles are lifestyle for Nithyananda's disciples. And I also tell you, constantly talking to Paramashiva will build a very sweet, intimate relationship with Paramashiva. And above all, not only all your problems will become irrelevant, you will understand the drama, game of how you decide to play with the delusion, the other side, and you decide to liberate yourself from delusion once you feel it is too much heat. I tell you. Delusion is all about you destroying yourself. Delusion is all about you consciously deciding to destroy yourself.
So we saw how the fundamentals of life really need to be understood to combat this COVID-19 pandemic from its very roots. The whole reason why we saw the social unrests, the depression, the anxiety attacking humanity on a massive scale is because of the shallowness in the understanding of the truths of life. Had it been that human beings understood the purpose, the meaning of life, the deeper truths as explained in Hinduism from millennia, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing the same in today's modern day language for all of us to understand, that really will be the foundation of any solution, because it will carry the understanding of why we are doing what we are doing, why we are facing what we are facing, the abuse done to planet Earth, the various threats that planet Earth is facing, right from COVID-19 to the climate changes, everything will be clear. For that, human life being centered on higher consciousness is extremely fundamental and important. Now, that is the basis for why deities and temples are so central to Hinduism and the Hindu lifestyle. Why deity worship? Deities, they are embodiment of the ideals. We don't worship the idols. We worship the ideals represented through the idols. When we pray to the deity, the mantras, the divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, reveals, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, deity worship, where people are made. That is where the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Advaita Satya, is going to happen. If you've not already registered, do register now through the link https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. And now we'll move into how this whole deity worship, the science of temples, is revived in its full glory and grandeur and dimensions in Kailasa's temple ecosystems. As Bhagavan has said, Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas meaning the multiple arms or sects of Hinduism, each exploring the science of awakening the individual's peak possibility in a unique, time-tested, foolproof way. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity. Let's hear Bhagavan's own direct words on Hinduism's temple ecosystems revival.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based, Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
We saw the significance of temple ecosystems and how Kailasa is reviving that fundamental need of humanity in the form of temple ecosystems, especially in today's world, where the adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health ailments, defalcation of food supply, pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his life and made it his mission to bring global peace from the ground level through the Kailasas, Department of Religion and Worship, and Department of Human Services working together in collaboration to bring harmony in humanity, to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of temple ecosystems. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right to bliss to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. To understand and contrast what the modern world is facing, let us see what the director of the National Institute of Mental Health, Joshua Gordon, MD, pointed out, where he says that environmental factors present both risk and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three types: individual factors, such as a microbiome; natural and built components include green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities; and social factors like family structure, partial determinants of health. So one can see how everything is interconnected, exactly like the Vedic tradition in Hinduism have to say. All are interconnected. Everything is one. That is a fundamental principle of Advaita or oneness. One can see here how environmental factors are related directly to personal mental health. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally. Through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. One can see Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi through the live stream of the sacred Kalpavriksha, banyan tree, and the deities, the living deities Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, and the Swayambhu Linga or the Moolavar. The temple ecosystem of Adi Kailasa is continuously available to one and all to see and have the blessings and darshan from wherever they are. Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, USA, in the Western Hemisphere, we have the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside India in Ohio. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, and the deities are 7 feet tall granite, weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, United States. The Los Angeles temple, first inaugurated in 2005 and then established in its permanent location in 2007, houses the largest Shivalinga and Rajeshwari Devi in North America. Kailasa in Los Angeles also has a 25,000 square feet temple complex housing over 80 deities, and it is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, United States, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. And Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. Kailasa in San Jose, California, United States, inaugurated in 2009. Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of Madurai Meenakshi Temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, the Shivalinga, Lord Shri Nithyanandeshwara, and Devi Nithyanandeshwari, who are Lord Shiva and the Cosmic Mother, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, United States, alongside the Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha. Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, United States, home to over 21 deities and with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it serves as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration to date. Kailasa in Houston, Texas, formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as a Parihara Sthala, or the space and still bodies are removed for all the Navagraha doshas. Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, inaugurated in July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Nayanmars and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Kailasa in Toronto, Canada has been active and alive from 2011 onwards. It has been blessed to radiate the superconscious energy of Kailasa. The temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. And that was a brief of the temple ecosystems of some of the Kailasas worldwide. And now let us take a few seconds. If you've not already registered to join the COVID Care Protection Center, do register now through the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care.
segment of today's session, where we're going to see there are a number of temples in India and worldwide that are shut down because of the ongoing COVID-19. Amidst rising COVID cases in Maharashtra, the Shirdi Sai Baba temple and Mumbai's Siddhivinayak temple will remain shut for the devotees from Monday night till further orders. You can see here the Shirdi Sai Baba temple that is declared shut for devotees from March 17th, and Varanasi district administration has banned the Ganga Arati and yoga camps in Lakshman Jula area of Varanasi. You can see here the Chennai Tanjavur big temple, the Brihadishwara temple, that has been shut till May 15th. Tirupati temple, that is also being shut because of ongoing COVID. Tiruvannamalai temple, which is one of the biggest temple festivals in India, the Kartigai Devam festival, that is going to be low-key affair last year. The Hindu devotees advised to avoid temples amid COVID-19 outbreak. Puri Jagannath temple is remained closed for public. All the religious places are closed for public in Bhubaneswar as city records highest daily COVID surge. Major Mathura temples ban entry of devotees. Gujarat's Somnath temple closed for darshan amid COVID-19. Murtis of Chola era temple has been vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. So now in the times when the COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube channels, and Facebook. You can see here a number of rituals and celebrations and prayers and special homas and pujas that are conducted in Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, Vidadi, Bangalore. All of these rituals, pujas and sevas are shown digitally or are provided online for all the devotees, Hindus, to pray, get blessings from these Archavataras. These are these special homas and pujas that are conducted in these temples for longevity of the humanity. So you can be part of the COVID care protection centers that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has opened his homes, his de facto spiritual embassies to one and all for you all to be part of this greatest happening. So let's take a few minutes for you guys to join the COVID care protection centers and be part of Kailasa. Now let us see the Akashic readings to the world that was revealed by Devi Parashakti, where she says that, listen people, the only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya, people who search for destruction for themselves or others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, get in shelter at the feet of Paramashiva, Save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards the living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva Parambaru, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to one and all the devotees of Paramashiva live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who has come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have this fear. Bliss is there. Do not worry. I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there. Enlightenment is there. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am Samaya Burukku Kannatal, who comes and helps at the right time. Even when the first world countries close their doors, it is Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has opened his home, the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam, to one and all for you to experience living enlightenment in this ongoing pandemic. So we're going to see a brief video that shows the historic happening, how this Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam was formed, was built by sheer hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's watch this video and see for ourselves what it takes to build this AK ship. Over the last years, since the inception of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya, last 14 years, 13.3 million peace minutes is offered by Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya at Adi Kailas Nithyananda Sarvanga Peetham. Every single day, a number of daily rituals, daily pujas, homas, archanas are performed as per Vedas and Agamas, and these rituals are aimed for healing and blessing the whole world with conscious sovereignty. You can see here the number of daily rituals and the minutes involved per ritual and how many years, over 14 years, these rituals were performed, accounting to 13.3 million minutes. And we're going to see the glimpses of Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalaya, Adi Kailasa. Care protection centers have commenced. The participants from COVID Care Protection Center have been engaging in all these temple activities and receiving the blessings of Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalaya. You can see here, these are the celebrations from the Nithyananda Purnima. And what you're seeing here is Nataraja Abhishekam. This is Meenakshi Tirukkalyanam, celebrations from Meenakshi Tirukkalyanam. And many of the COVID Care Protection Center participants have taken their leap into the next phase of their life, which is sannyas. So when a person takes sannyas, they declare their commitment to fulfill the purpose of their birth, saying no to any social exploitation and yes to enlightenment, yes to life. Swamiji beautifully shares that awakening you to your highest possibility is sannyas. After Adi Shankara, there was never an open public invitation to become a sannyasi in Hindu tradition. Now, for the first time in last 2,500 years, Swamiji is systematically expanding on all the different aspects and dimensions of sannyas. Listen, Swamiji is opening the doors of sannyas for all of you, all of us. We need at least million sannyasis, masters of science of living enlightenment, who will go all around the world to teach and live the science in this world, else to live it. And recently, Varalakshmi Vrata, that was also conducted in the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalaya, and the female bodies and Grahasthas also celebrated the same Vrata in their COVID Care Protection Centers. So here you can see it is a graceful form, Varalakshmi. She is the graceful form of Lakshmi, who manifests the blessings of all the Ashtalakshmis in our lives. Mahalakshmi is a real being who responds to our prayers. She is not an energy or some metaphysical concept. She is real and exists in the cosmos in Vaikuntha Lokam. On the day of Varalakshmi Vratam, she is available in a very powerful way in cosmos. Every year on this particular Friday, in this auspicious Vedic month, Mahalakshmi is just showering her grace and love onto the whole cosmos, granting all of us the varas and boons. So this year, the COVID Care Protection Center participants celebrated this auspicious Varalakshmi Vrata in the sacred energy field. You can see various other daily rituals and functions being celebrated in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam. The COVID Care Protection Center participants participate right from the Go Puja that is being offered early in the morning around 4 a.m. Go Mata, she is a living temple in whom 33 crore Hindu gods and goddesses reside. All gods have their presence in the body of cow. From head to foot, every body part of cow is home to a god. By performing the Gomata Puja, we worship all the gods and goddesses. When the gods and demons churned the milky ocean, many treasures emerged, such as Goddess Lakshmi, the Kalpa Vriksha, Amrita, etc. One being which emerged was Kamadhenu, the divine wish-granting cow who has the capacity to fulfill very thought of a desire. Hindus revere cows as a mortal incarnation of Kamadhenu. Followed by Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is a unique celebration of expressing overflowing deep gratitude to Avatar and our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus and Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. The word Pada means sacred feet in Sanskrit, Pada Puja is honoring the Guru in love, devotion, gratitude at his lotus feet. And these COVID Care Protection Center participants perform Ushat Kala Abhishekam. We're going to watch a small video on how these Abhishekams are performed by the COVID Care Protection participants themselves in Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, with this, we come to the end of today's segment on being part of the COVID care protection centers in Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam. It is full of celebration and reclaiming your conscious sovereignty, being part of Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam. So do not miss this opportunity. Join us and be part of COVID care protection centers, showing the So you can join the COVID Care Protection Center by registering through this link below, kailasa.org/kailasacare, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So do not miss this opportunity and be part of this COVID Care Protection Center. I'm sure all of you enjoyed today's session by watching all the beautiful moments of what happens in the Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam temple, Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya, that serves people with all the authentic rituals, pujas, homas, and many more offerings from the temple. Thank you so much, and we'll be right back for the next session. Meanwhile, we can register ourselves in this link below, kailasa.org/kailasacare.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual, cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally in your own wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. the spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding, we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy
Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open. Let us all know from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes.
Shivaya Namah. 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 Shivaya Namah.
சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிகிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாய ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிகிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாய ஒரு நாள் மனமனு எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையாடு கருணையில் அருணவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நிச்சனே இறங்கிவாராய் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கதிரும் நினைவிலும் இது பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா உயிரும் புதுகிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இது பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா கலைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிகளை நாட்டு நீரானையில் நாட்டில் ராஜாதி ராஜன் சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் அழுகிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாய ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் அழுகிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாய ஒரு நாள் மனமனு மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெழுந்து கண்ணிலே நீர் வடித்து கண்ணிலை தேடி வந்து எல்லையில்லா வடிவை மரம் காட்டாய் அலையோடும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் கைப்பின்னை ஒரு நேரம் பார்த்துக்கொள் காட்டாய் அலையோடும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் கைப்பின்னை ஒரு நேரம் பார்த்துக்கொள் சுடும் தீயில் தேகம் பதம் பற்றிடும் சிவாய நம உபாய கர்மனுவின் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிவிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாய கர்மனுவின் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிவிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு தெரியாது காணலீர் இந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் தெரியாது என்னுள் வினாய் எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை வானமழை தருகின்றவாறு சேரும் மழை உடத்திடும் அல்லவோ நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வருகிற அருளனை தருவார் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அணுகினும் விடாது விலை கொடாது விடு பணிவிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமது சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அணுகினும் விடாது விலை கொடாது விடு பணிவிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு எம்மையாகின்ற அருளை மலையாடு கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூரத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற வித்தனை இறைவாராய் உயிரும் குருவிலும் என உயிரிலும் இருந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா உயிரும் குருவிலும் என உயிரிலும் இருந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா கடைகளை முடித்து எதிர்த்து கொண்டு சிவமயமாக்கிடவா முத்தரிசனம் காட்டி பொலிதனை நாட்டி நீதானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜன் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அணுகினும் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிதிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாய ஒரு நாளும் மரமணி சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அணுகினும் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிதிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாய ஒரு நாளும் மரமணி சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அணுகினும் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிதிட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாய ஒரு நாளும் மரமணி சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறி மலனடி போற்றி சிந்தை வருவாய் அருள் தருவாய் அது என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டு நீ கரம் வந்து காத்து கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அளவிட்ட அளவர்க்கும் போதும் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவசனே நீ வருவாய் உன்னோடு கனிகளை வருவாய் அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே முன்னாலே உங்கள் கண்ணாலே வழியாலே 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 ஜீவன் முக்திகள் விளைந்தோமே தன்னிருபடி கொழுதோமே ஆகினாய் 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 ஆகி அருமணி விதைகள் நீக்கும் காசிநாதனே போக்கிய பயாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே அடியாரை காக்கவே நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர முன்னரேசனே நீ வருவாய் கதிகள சரணதை அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய் நித்யானந்தனே
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans. I welcome you all. Sarvavari with my love and blessings. Sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, everyone sitting with us, all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty. Conscious becomes your sovereignty just by spending your time and space is manifested to understand, by cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. Being no other qualification is required. Your conscious sovereignty, you spend a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. So at least 1% of the time, this is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. You need to spend now. Listen. The time you spend to forget your conscious sovereign state means if it is 100 hours conscious sovereignty, I directly now received, at least you need to spend 1 hour. Raghupada Yogi and Isaki Swamigal to remember till the end your of conscious sovereignty. This samyama. You don't need to spend 100 hours again. Raghupada Yogi taught yogic angle. To bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. Isaki Swami gave me to bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. Now, 1000 years, your room was in darkness. You don't need 1000 years to light that room. Just
One candle is enough.
Listen
One lamp is enough.
very deeply.
The room is
I'm going
lit.
to initiate all of you. Do the
So,
Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
You need to
today.
spend at least 1%
So if you want to call
of the
all
time,
your
but you need to
friends,
spend
family,
time and space.
You can call them for initiation.
Be very clear.
If you want to get your pets, get them for initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from
Listen
Paramashiva.
carefully.
That's the reason I came for the satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
With whatever you
usually
spend
happens
time,
in those days,
that will become part
with a
of
sari
you.
and all the,
For example,
full Devi manifestation.
if I was sitting in
You are
India
all going to have Devi
and
Bhava
spending
Samadhi Darshan
time
tomorrow.
waging a
So I was originally planning I will come for
war
Devi Bhava
imposed
Samadhi
on
Darshan
me
because too
by
much
these
Samadhi.
yellow journalists.
But
And this actually, in Indian yellow journalists are
message
they run pornography
just got downloaded into my system
added with violence.
so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately
In the name
today
of journalism.
itself. From
That's
the
all.
Akashic records, the whole
They just run
science got downloaded. Please listen. I got these signs from
pornography
Sekki
and
Swamigal
violence mixed in
and
high
Raghupati Yogi,
dosage
both.
and use
Now,
celebrities as the characters
Paramashiva gave this.
and sell pornography material to common
Elaborately,
mass
directly from the Akashic records.
and keep the common mass in a very cheap, low standard of the
Swarajya
mentality.
Siddhi
That's all.
Samyama.
So if I spent
It's
my
a very
time
powerful
and space with them, waging war with them,
manifestation.
by the time I am 50, even if I win the war with them,
Directly from Paramashiva.
purpose of my life would have been defeated. Because I spent all
So if
my
you guys
time
want, I'll
on
give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone.
stupid war
Your friends, family,
forced
pets,
on me with a
for
stupid
initiation.
people. And if I was
Then
there
I'll
in India,
start the
they would have
initiation.
killed by now. Either through the mob lynching.
Srikanth,
There are
tell
so many
Prasanna
methodologies,
Prasanna
toolkits,
Ramchandran to join.
how to do this mob lynching,
Tripura,
how they have done
tell
that.
Vedaswarupa to join.
Two sadhus
Tell
and
Bhagavan Reddy also to
his
join.
assistant in Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, I don't know. The Junakada sadhus, how they have been murdered. First, they told that these sadhus are child kidnappers. They spread the lies and false information and killed them. Fortunately,
So
we
it's
know
not
their
out.
identity
Ramesh Raman is in the
and
house only.
they are from a very well-known
Just
Akada and Mahants. And they have come just then to that area. They were actually crashing. So all that information was available, including the video of police handing them over to the criminals for murder. Palghar district, Maharashtra. This. So because we got so much of evidence, we were able to prove it is a lynching, mob lynching. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to this incident they
step by
failed.
step.
The Hindu phobic
Call all your
terrorists,
friends and family and
they
inform them now.
failed in this incident. Investigation revealed the truth. But they have a toolkit, a very organized toolkit, how to make somebody look like antisocial and then take the law in their hand and kill. If I was sitting in India and waging this stupid war, even if I won, the purpose of life would have been lost. By 50, I'll be sitting with them. This samyama has two layers.
Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti.
But surely if I was in India, I would not have been allowed
I'm
even
going
to
to
live.
initiate both
That's
the
the
layers.
ultimate truth. The way it
better
was going on and the
all
way
of
it is
you
going even now.
settle down.
Anyone who
Listen.
who
All
revives
of you
the
listen
original
intensely.
indigenous,
I'll explain
ancient,
both the levels.
enlightened
Swarajya
version
Siddhi,
of Hinduism.
Swarajya
See,
Shakti.
Hinduism has multiple versions.
Swarajya Siddhi.
In the modern day, the
Listen.
Christianized version, Islamized version, Westernized version,
You are
materialization, the
Paramashiva.
materialistic version. Hinduism
Everyone
has
with whom you are relating
multiple
is
versions.
Paramashiva.
Anyone who tries to
With this
live
cognition,
or revive the ancient,
continuously,
authentic, indigenous,
every thought raising in
enlightenment
you
centric Hinduism. The enlightenment
should
version of
be
Hinduism.
from this cognition.
Anyone tries to revive or works for
Understand?
it, they are eliminated because they are the
Consciousness
for
becoming your
who are trying to
emotion,
dilute Hinduism by Christianizing it,
currents,
westernizing it, modernizing it,
words,
using it for political purpose,
retaining
political
your
advantages,
sovereignty.
using Hinduism, understand,
Your
for their
consciousness,
materialistic
from that only your
advantages,
manifest.
all
From
those
your
vested
cognitions
interests.
only, your
People who are
emotions
interested
manifest.
in Hinduism
From
for
your
any
emotions,
reason other than
your
Hinduism
thought currents
itself.
manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out.
For all of them,
Through your words, you start acting. The words
this
uttered inside or
indigenous,
outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole
Hindu
psychodrama starts.
enlightened masters
So,
are the threat.
listen
Anyone who touches, promotes the indigenous,
your consciousness
enlightenment centric,
manifesting as your
authentic,
cognition,
traditional,
as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing
Hinduism, the
Without
enlightenment version of
losing
Hinduism,
your
will
sovereignty.
not be allowed to live in India. They won't be able to live.
Then you achieve Swarajya
You will be
Siddhi.
surprised. Recently,
Anyone
in Tamil Nadu,
in this world,
government
can start
officials have
practicing
ordered
it.
the kids of the parents, even along with
Now,
parents, cannot do any
I'm
of the
giving you
Hindu
the second
rituals
layer.
like firewalking
Swarajya
or the
Shakti Samadhi.
that spears,
This is
spear
the
piercing
samyama.
in the tongue. It's a
Samadhi.
It's our family custom. I still remember
You need to manifest it intensely.
when I was hardly able to
Samadhi,
walk
which you need to manifest it
along with my
intensely.
mother
For this, you need certain
and
amount
my
of
Guru Kuppammal.
ferociousness.
I did the firewalking in
Just
Draupadi
for
Amman
this
temple
Chaturmasya,
in
please do
Tiruvannamalai.
it.
By the time I was 7, 8, I have done
Listen
this
carefully.
spear piercing in my
Narayan,
tongue, in
don't
my
worry.
body, in my aunt's village, Kuvanur.
Narayan is admitted in the hospital. Don't
My
worry.
family was the
You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care
village
of you all.
called
But don't worry.
Chamundi,
Yes. Let's come back to
and my
satsang. Listen.
my father's sister was married
Listen
to a family
carefully.
who were head of the village called Kuvanur, and that village temple. There is a Shiva
Describe
temple and Subramania
elaborately
temple. In that temple,
how
I was taken to that festival and where
my gurus
I did
used
that
to manifest this
tongue
samadhi
piercing
and this
even in the
powers
body, the piercing.
of the conscious
It's a
sovereignty.
family tradition.
I'm using the word
Indigenous
English word
lifestyle.
conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is
All this
Swarajya
has so much of benefits
it means
to make the
reclaiming
child
your Rajya,
immune.
your kingdom. to physical, mental
manifesting
pains.
the
It's a very
Shaktis of
powerful
your
way of
kingdom.
training.
Swarajya
Now,
Shakti Samyama. Swarajya
in
Shakti
Tamil
Samadhi.
Nadu, they passed an order.
Samyama means
No children,
Dharana, Dhyana,
even
Samadhi.
along with
All
parents,
these three put together
will
is
be
called
allowed to do
Samyama.
any of these rituals.
So now, this is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen.
How much all this has done good to me, I know.
Listen to the instructions deeply.
Firewalking,
This only one thing.
alagu guttudal, all this, how much good it has done to me, I know.
24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting
After
is
some time,
Paramashiva.
almost I became addicted to all of it. I
And
started enjoying it so much. Everywhere,
From
wherever,
this
whenever it is possible, I
same
start
space,
go and attend those rituals and
your
those temple
new
functions,
cognition
festivals.
should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide. These 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions
In India, we have the tradition
from this space.
of invoking Mother,
I tell you,
Parashakti,
I guarantee.
in
Take this
children.
as my guarantee.
Those kids.
You will
Not only
earn
they walk
10
on
times
fire,
more
they
wealth.
dance on fire,
You will have best
and
relationships.
they give
Your health will
Arulvaku.
become 100 times better.
all
Your inner
these
space will
traditions.
manifest at least 100 powers.
I don't want to utter from my mouth. Just by one
Mark all
order.
these words as my commitment to you all
Over.
who are receiving this initiation. And this Chaturmasya till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only this angle, this space. And
In the name
make
of human
sure
rights.
all
So,
your communication
now,
is only through writing
what
and
will
showing,
happen?
writing and showing, writing
Already,
and showing.
now this present generation, how the kids are, give them
When
gadgets.
you are not
24/7
blabbering,
they will be addicted.
all your
By the time they are
verbalization is
13,
blabbering.
having boyfriend, girlfriend,
When you are not talking blah 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 blah
breakup,
blah,
bestie, all
you
this,
can
they already
retain
know and they are going
the
through it.
conscious sovereignty.
They are experiencing.
cognition.
By the time they are 15, already two if you boyfriend
Your
or two girlfriend
communication
break up,
only through writing.
and 16 depression, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I
psychiatric
am
drugs
here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva.
So this is the human rights.
So I am here to be ultimately integrated.
all the indigenous
No
practices are
cheating,
destroyed.
exploiting,
No cunningness, strategic relationships
kids are forced
integrity
into
to
drugs.
integrity. Paramashiva to Paramashiva.
Either legally
Oneness to
permitted
oneness.
psychiatric drugs or illegal
If there is
drugs
a conflict,
on their own.
I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more
Listen.
and more.
If I was in India
I am
and
telling
uttering
you,
these words,
most
in
of
few
your
hours they would have arrested me.
deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt
Paramashiva is
down.
protecting me. Kalabhairava is protecting me.
You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve
I am
it.
safe, so I am even uttering these words.
I tell you,
because all of them are protecting
I
me.
know the powerfulness of this samadhi. I've seen my gurus doing. Listen, and I have done it. Now, to all the devotees all over the world, there are many people and newcomers. You would have come today with them and listen to this satsang. I decided this is absolutely impractical. With the right 4 months, he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, I'm an engineer, I'm a in the Paramashiva scientist, I'm a CEO. Organizing myself properly. You may think, built a right team, right space. For all of you, I will prove the power of this samyama. Started doing right by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function. Already have this whole Chaturmasya with this Swarajya Kailasa Samadhi. Means the Hindu nation, the whole Kailasa we are already having many countries, Biddi, diplomatic relationships and recognition. From there, I am telling, multi-level recognitions. There are some countries recognized. All countries. Me as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kailasa government functions and given should be done highest with this honor, powerful. Respect. There are some countries given even awards. Some Swarajya Shakti Samyama have recognized the Kailasa nation Samadhi, and some countries have recognized the persecution. Listen. Many of the international global bodies will raise, no, including United Nations, to break this samyama. They will raise, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things. Many of the, with the outer world, international entities, global entities, maybe those 1 or 2 things we have got multi-layer recognition. You can speak. The secret is only one. As an exemption. Whole 4 months, I decided to spend my time and space in all right internal interactions. Let it be writing and showing. Writing and showing. Listen. For example, if the ashram from, even if you have a self-doubt and Biddi to communicate, self-hatred, come on Zoom call, both decide to spend your time and space on conscious sovereignty. This Chaturmasya. You don't know the power this Chaturmasya till of not speaking and writing because by the time you write, you need to decide to you won't lose your time your and space. But when you speak on the great, you are so conscious sovereignty to speaking, decide to realize conscious sovereignty. Unnatural, natural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't I don't know what you speak. When meditation will become illegal in India. You don't know as what you now yoga and meditation is not illegal in India. She is not speaking so because she does not lose the conscious. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space, so when I initiate, raise yourself without losing the conscious sovereignty to manifest. In Hinduism, every practice, whether the piercing or the fire walking or Pachapatni Vratam, all the Kailasa-vasis, if you guys take it sincerely to and do what I am saying with conscious sovereignty, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen, I tell you. When I am explaining, we don't have a single case. If you decide it is dead by firewalking, you are not going to. The child is dead by if you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not even a one. Simply you have to do that's all. But there are many neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Falling into mental disorders, relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision. That's all. dying, committing suicide. It's a simple decision. That's all. With this heavy import of ideas into India and destroying the indigenous lifestyle. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, other way, I want, but try to retain this my disciples conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced. So August, your spiritual path September, and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, this 3 no months, other way you have to run your life. We call it Chaturmasya because other than Hindu those calendar, few, from Purnima to everyone calculated, who knows you are my disciple, from Guru Purnima to and you do everything I say. Usually after Vijayadashmi, that 2-3 days, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one after paper Vijayadashmi, why you are doing what you are doing. Start moving. They will be happy that, so listen, you are so seeing from them as Paramashiva. And you are very honest this with them, Guru Purnima to very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no time and space for conscious sovereignty. Especially focused on manifesting cunningness, powers through conscious they will be very sovereignty. Happy to have a person like you in their life. Understand? In every part, I tell you, I really tell you, exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, actually, like a teacher to or a singer. The Kailasa for all so those few things exempt, okay. Layers even in Kailasa government, there will be few people there who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Which Paramashiva even during that time, try to continuously hold the powerful methods, techniques. The cognition, you are Paramashiva. Powerful, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. All ready. Actually, if you had any solution from me, powers from me, this before Kailasa, I tell you, from India, through initiation, Aushada, most of your communication, now the solutions I have, Aushada, typing, writing, solution, everything, then is at least 1,000 times more powerful. Drastically, make it into typing, 1,000 times more writing, powerful Aushadas. That kind of thing, solutions, you don't know, detox methods, the power of this. When people suffer, I feel, oh God, with all writing, one initiation and one Aushada. Still, it has not give now unnaturally natural this habit. Person will be cleared, whether it is mental problems or physical breathing problems. It's organically natural habit. Straight on the right parasite and pulls that parasite out over. Even wearing for clothes. 10 years, you all may be struggling, suffering with some patterns. Natural like habit. Frustration, anger, unnaturally delusion. Natural habit. It has become your nature. Just only one pinch of but Aushada, it is not and natural. That's all. That Aushada straight goes, or I can put it in the other way. It has become parasite almost out, like a parasite leaves your body by next day morning. It is not your nature. You won't even remember you had this delusion, you had this problem. Like how such an extremely simple solution are available. Wearing dress even for power manifestation. It's not your nature, but it has become natural now. All those great things. Breathing is very organically natural habit. Last 3 years. But talking, Paramashiva is not organically natural habit. I feel Paramashiva, it is kept me away from the natural society. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Great work. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. If I was continuously drop talking, because attending to while you type, living while you chat, I know India. The delete, how many times you delete and retype, delete and retype, reword per year. If I before send 1 crore people, 10 million. Listen, I think now, sometimes even after sending opens per year, you wanted to help verify if that person has not seen the message, if the double tick is not there, you delete it. 100 million, 1,000 times the message. Because the whole science now, listen, revealed to me by being in this continuous 4 months samadhi, hold this cognition, not just raise my system to the next levels. It has prepared my system to initiate you masses. Will see the secret of the cosmos. I tell you, I am extremely grateful to Paramashiva for these 3 years. Listen, of absolute Paramashiva, love, you, peace, joy, decided compassion, to enjoy you. So you became many. And enjoying you, anything else, I was never bothered about it. Suffering, I died long before. Fear, I had insecurity, long before. Due to the existence of the other is delusion. I am kept alive by Paramashiva to do this work. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, body damage, personality. Before I complete this work, joy, that's all. Wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some human beings can start and gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. More work. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet. Trying to damage full planet. This body if I was in India. Everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small, at least now, health. Paramashiva, I am giving you your own safe, consciousness, peaceful place. As I told you, Kalabhairava protecting me personally. You are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. I could see so much. Paramashiva has prepared me to do my work, to do the right work. You will know your purpose in a matured way. You will know your life. Say that now. You will feel I can have a so conversation, peace, joy with humanity, fulfillment, everything. You will be so grounded. To manifest, you will feel so big ready about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. Let me be very honest with you all. Even I did not expect we will be recognized by so many countries and so many levels. If you multiple levels, this till even I Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi, that's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. Just this. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual so practice. Many levels of maybe your boss in the office. Some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them you have to speak your survival. Those things make it as exemption. On Guru Purnima itself, other than we have got more than 200 commendations, like recognitions. Make this as your lifestyle. I tell you,
By that time, I think this 4 months over, this 41st Chaturmasya, we may have
most important truth
at least 10,000
holding the
commendations,
conscious
recognitions.
truth. You are Paramashiva. Please understand, and everyone in your life. We are publishing only, hey, listen, non-legal, like a commendations, recognitions. See, I am not talking honor, all that only we are publishing, are impractical. All that legal recognition. Don't think which is I am talking as per the international law, like embassy relationships. Those documents we don't publish because the diplomatic relationships are classified documents. That is not published. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, so literally I have many of you don't even know every thought current, the legitimacy of enlightenment sciences. Kailasa has achieved internationally branches of enlightenment sciences. There are only few things published in public, like UN recognizing the Siddhanta, persecution of Kailasa, that is the way Paramashiva has supported. I think some 2-3 reports, the COVID. He has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. These are all the public documents we published. He supported and made everything happen. But many things, and after that, like a legal recognition. Last we have not published years of my public life for various reasons. It's a classified document. The diplomatic relationships and diplomatic, the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done. Last 27 years for various reasons. With millions but I want you guys to know directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best just things by in the deciding life. To spend, I have done my time and space with the right people and in samadhi, just to make you understand. Just I am in most practical person. 3 years. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you this Guru Purnima till now. All the recognitions which can be publicized and highly efficient, which is not classified documents, efficient, even that we have not yet released it to all of you. I will, if I ask you the to San Jose city mayor has given recognition for 10 minutes, so many, I will make sure you get from so many countries of at least 10 years. The sister city agreements have been signed. Tapas, the home country agreements have been, host country agreements are signed. Diplomatic relationships, time you are spending on the diplomatic relationships are signed. I am a very productive person. Efficient person. All you can see in 43 years what I have achieved. From that you can understand. Because of Paramashiva's grace, I am very productive, life positive, way he made me take the right decision. Person. I give you the technique. Very practical. Spend your time. Giving you this samyama, this samadhi and space. I know the power to manifest your conscious sovereignty. So I tell drop you, all the ideas. It is conscious sovereignty will give you the higher purpose. No. And everything you need to manifest everyone that higher purpose. Will non-involvement, cunningness, cheating. With all these emotions, if you spend time, profession. By the time you did, cheating yourself, frustrated. So that kind of unavoidable. With what you spend time, you will manifest. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition. You are Paramashiva, and everyone around you is Paramashiva. I am going to spend time with Paramashiva and manifest conscious sovereignty. Hold that cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget. I know. Because talking naturally, from inside, I tell you, you will forget. Paramashiva ordains is what to do.
But all the
I
other
am
times,
seeing clearly.
stop talking.
How?
And be from this cognition.
This whole thing is
And
evolving.
always do the communication
We have now
by penning down. Then
Even
completely
few minutes if you
compiled,
miss the first volume
you
of
can get back
Kailasa's
to
jurisprudence
this cognition and start penning
with
down.
thousands of Shastra Pramanas and compliance, Hindu compliance standards for thousands of Shastra Pramanas. With thousands of Shastra Pramanas.
Kailasa
Above
government
all,
should take up this
the
samyama.
foundation. Everyone, the
In Kailasa.
sacred book of Hinduism. And see, Hinduism has sacred books. Even but if I have to introduce
People who have come for the
through
quarantine,
one book, all the sacred books of
Staying in
Hinduism,
all our
that
campuses.
book only is now compiled.
You can also try.
As
Of course, it's
Jivan
not a
Mukti
compulsion
Bhashya.
for you.
You can
in that
try.
book. I've
Because
given the
now,
basic
this 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Upanishads from Vedas and Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. This Prasthanatraya. This is the foundational text for the whole Hinduism. All Sampradayas agree, including Buddhism and
Listen.
Jainism. Please understand that. See, they may fight, negate, but the foundation, this 3 book forms the foundation. All Sampradayas agree. Like how the Om is accepted
When you
by all
start trying,
Hindu Sampradayas.
you will
Even
see how many
Jains chant
things
Om.
open up in you
Buddhists chant
and
Om.
how you beautifully organize
How the
yourself.
Om is accepted by all Sampradayas of Hinduism.
All the 25 phases of Paramashiva
Same way, this
manifesting in you.
Prasthanatraya is accepted by all Sampradayas. All the 25 states of consciousness,
Even for disproving
manifesting in
Hinduism,
you,
they
they touch only Prasthanatraya. If somebody wants to abuse Hinduism, if somebody wants to
How your whole
explain
being gets
Hinduism, somebody wants to revive
manifest the
Hinduism,
Paramashivatva manifest
somebody
in you.
wants to abuse Hinduism, somebody wants to attack Hinduism, somebody wants to
I tell you,
legitimize Hinduism, or somebody wants to make Hinduism
that
illegitimate.
experience comes from the
Prasthanatraya is the book
peace
they attack.
of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting.
When
then
somebody
you will
wants to
understand,
revive,
oh God,
They
wow.
explain the Prasthanatraya properly. When somebody wants to abuse, they attack this 3 book. So this becomes the fundamental text for Hinduism. Core text. This core sacred text. My commentary.
job
In a
is
way, I
to
should
give
say the
you
decoding. The original
Shaktipada
intention of
and
the text
conscious
is
support.
translated and elaborated. The first edition has come out now.
as a living
Of course, it will be.
Purnavatar
I'll be adding more because
of Paramashiva.
I wanted to add all the 108 Upanishads and all the
I
Brahma
bless
Sutras.
you all and I commit with you all.
That
I
will
will
continue.
surround
But
you
the first
all
edition has come.
as a conscious
This forms the layer
basic
inside and
book.
out, sacred text of Hinduism.
Inside and
I want
outside both.
all of you to study this like a conscious blanket. Understand? I want all of
Conscious
you to
energy
study
field.
this. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness
of this samadhi, this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will you will simply start doing it. I myself wanted to start class, Shastra Adhyayana and Vakyartha Sadas on this Jivan Mukti Bhashya. The book title will be The Sacred Texts of Hinduism. The subtitle will be Jivan Mukti Bhashya, Living Enlightenment Commentary by Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The author name, that's all. Author means the translator and commentator, Bhashyakara. The original book is revealed by Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva himself revealed in Vedas, all the Upanishads. It was compiled by Paramashiva's incarnation Rama. And then constantly Paramashiva's incarnation Vyasa. Whenever he sits in Samadhi, he will do that only. He will never Vyasa speak. Sutras. And Paramashiva's incarnation Krishna compiled. Anybody comes for Bhagavad Gita. That is why Bhagavad Gita is considered as Upanishad. Bhagavad Gita Su, Upanishad Su, Brahma Vidyayam, Yoga Shastre. So every chapter, it insists Bhagavad Gita is a Upanishad. Shruti, not just Smriti. Even though it is part of government, Mahabharata, all over the world. So, Paramashiva start practicing this direct revelation, confidence to people, compiled that it is possible to do this by and be successful in all our activities. Incarnation of Paramashiva. Then, Paramashiva's incarnation Vyasa compiled the Brahma Sutras, Vyasa Sutras. Surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you. You can convince them. We are and then doing a special Paramashiva's incarnation, Krishna, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to compile, convince Gita if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to the. So now, some lawyer, all the 3 books together. Some legal, if needed, commentary is available with the outer world. All of you may not be able to convince them. Soon I will start the classes on it. Communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme manifesting powers through conscious sovereignty. This 4 months, Chaturmasya. I'm not going to wait till the time I'm able to open the Kailasa for all of you to come and have initiation. I'm going to start the process, classes, preparing all of you. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she's not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show this Guru She will respond. Is usually called even she knows as Vyasa the Purnima. And it is also celebrated as Samyama. That's why she's Jayanti. Talking. She's doing this Samadhi. She wants to talk from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, it's a very powerful Samadhi, Samyama. Try this.
even the people still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are the spiritual projects seeker and you are practicing, you are initiated disciple. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them to be opened and shared with you all. I'm just waiting for the right time to open the Kailasa, to share all the 6 with you all. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, drop your self-doubt in Biddi, in Hyderabad, self-denial, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption and don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama sovereignty and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. You will simply manifest what you want. Demonstrate it. The power. That's all is the ultimate truth. The whole world will start having passion, realizing till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks. The power of till your arrogance comes down. Words. Till your delusion leaves you, enriching you. Till the parasites leave, system is detoxed, and you come down, your whole and settle down with your Paramashivatva body. Till that becomes mind, your manifested brain, reality, emotions, not just everything will be as experience, even manifested as powers. Just this one samyama. Spend this time one with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. I tell you, spend time this 4 months as much as you can. Drop all these time wasting things in your life. Stop all stupidity. Television, confusion, delusion, constantly notifying your cell phone and social media. Drop all stupidity for these 4 months. Only conscious sovereignty related work and conscious sovereignty related practices, study, cognizing, internalizing, thinking through, Vakyartha Sadas. Let's focus on conscious sovereignty. So understand, just start spending time with your conscious sovereignty. Now this book, Jivan Mukti Bhashya,
methods like power manifestation to realize to manifest your conscious sovereignty. Spend time and space on this. Decide other than survival work. Like for example, if you are doing a job, I think most of you lost the job. There is no job. There is no work. The planet Earth is shrinking. There is no work. If you are doing some work from home or some business, do that. Other than that, focus, spend all your time just on this one. Working on manifesting through power manifestation. These 4 months, I'll also start giving more and more programs. All these 6 gifts, as I told you. I'm waiting for opening the Kailasa to all of you to give. There are some gifts I can give even now. I will start all those programs soon. One of the greatest gifts Paramashiva has given, I'm waiting to share with you all, is Paramashiva Nadi reading. I don't know how many of you know this. Agastya Nadi, Sugar Nadi, the different Nadis are there. From the palm leaf, they will read out your whole story. Past, present, future. Paramashiva has given me Paramashiva Nadi directly from Kailasa. It's ready. Soon, I'll share with you all the gift. First of all, I have to give a long introduction. Exactly what is Paramashiva Nadi. See, it's like a palm leaf. Actually, on that palm leaf, there will not be any letters. Whoever comes and sits in the front, their past, present, future will simply appear in that palm leaf. If that palm leaf is shown to you, you will be able to read. The letters are there. But after you leave, somebody else comes and sits. The whole letters will be different. His past, present, future will be there. The palm leaf bunch will be same. Totally, it will be like a 200 or 300 bunch. When you give your thumbprint, they will pick up the bunch of your thumbprint. And then open. The readings will be exactly for you, including your name. And after you leave, the next person comes and sits. The letters in the palm leaf will be different. Same palm leaf bunch. Paramashiva has given Paramashiva Nadi directly from Kailasa. Soon I will start revealing the Paramashiva Nadi reading to all of you. So many things ready to be shared.
Nithyananda Paramashivam
many Aushadha